Mutmainnah, innah.
Ya, Kak.
Dua tuh sebentar, Vargas
Iya,
ada izin,
saya
ada
telepon dulu Dokter
infection.
Atul. Saya telepon Atul dulu.
Atul kan besok, Pi.
Siapa pula yang bisa dia?
Terserah artinya
Siapa yang bisa ditelepon? Baik.
baik terlalu cepat sekali. White itu subuh itu di sana.
Kodong, iya masih subuh.
Apa dia begini?
Atul mau coba saya telepon biar besok. Tapi kan dia bisa ready nih 15 menit. Kemudian tuh
Oh iya, bisa
saya telepon
bisa
dulu.
kalau Atul.
Iya, iya. Saya telepon.
Hmm. Kak Santiana, apa kabar?
Kabar baik, Deng. Wait ya, sebentar. Ini baru sampai, wait.
Siap.
Yang ready ini tadi aku nggak bisa, tapi yang ready tuh Profesor Arab Nas dari Pakistan.
Okay, that's
Ya,
no
sudah
problem.
saya telepon. Ya, siap.
Yes, yeah, no problem. To all ladies and gentlemen, we will try to start in the next 50 minutes. Kindly wait. We are so sorry for this inconvention. We are still waiting for the president of Share Together Volunteer, and then some guests of this conference. Thank you so much. Ibu Mutmainnah. Assalamualaikum Bang Kafur.
Ya, Kak.
Waalaikumsalam, Bang.
Setelah Raj nanti, Profesor Raj. Karena Prof Basri sepertinya
Halangan.
mungkin lagi ada kegiatan bersamaan katanya.
Ini event UNIF mana, ya, Pak?
Iya Kak?
Eventnya UNIF mana ini ya? Ini Abang?
Yang seperti, iya Kak, yang seperti UNM yang kemarin.
Oh iya sih, punyanya Makassar ya?
Makassar. Yang UNM.
Ya Pasca.
Pasca. Iya. Yang ICETSS pertama kan yang kemarin kan. Ini yang kedua Kak.
I see. Outcome-nya apa nih?
Sama yang kemarin. Yang book chapter tapi selected paper will be published in some journals. Selected paper.
Ada yang anunya WNM, Kak, videonya. Video-videonya WNM dulu.
izin 10 menit lagi mungkin Bang. We will start
Oke,
di
lanjut.
10,
It's okay.
yes, in 10 minutes.
Kak, sudah join Profesor Arab Nas?
Yes, I have joined.
Hi, Prof. Good morning.
Good morning, madam. How are you?
Alhamdulillah, fine. Oh, I'm not seeing you.
It's very nice to see you on screen and all the people here.
Assalamualaikum Prof.
Walaikum salam. Alhamdulillah, so nice of you and it's a good session.
After opening ceremony, directly your turn, Prof. Inshallah.
Yes, I have seen the opening ceremony and it was a very nice presentation of the scenario.
Yes.
Hopefully, all the people are there. So it's a very great opportunity to all of us to have a knowledge platform to share the views with one another. So it was in a very hurry mood. I came to my office because Mutmainna called me. So anyway, it happens because in online conferences, usually people have very difficult to manage time.
Yes.
Actually, we hope that you come to our university, Prof. Joining us such kind of international conference and others.
Inshallah, we will be having mutual cooperation.
Alhamdulillah.
And I will try my
Hopefully.
best to have an MOU with your university from
That's good. That's
Mashallah.
that's good. Okay.
It's a
Now that
very
will
good.
become earlier.
Yes, sure. So what's the next to do?
Yeah.
I think our
Yes,
the president is already here.
yes. Can we start? Yeah.
Sure.
Okay. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Alhamdulillahi rabbil alamin.
Warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Alhamdulillahi rabbil alamin. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wa ala alihi wa sahbihi ajma'in. Raditulillahi rabba wa bil islami dina wa bi Muhammadin nabiyya wa rasulah. First of all, we would like to say Alhamdulillah, we can meet again in the second international conference on educational technology and social science, or ICETSS 2022. And our theme today is multidisciplinary approaches to research. Before we start, let me express our thanks. Our high appreciation goes to all the team, the president of Indonesian Education Share to Care volunteer, Dr. Abdul Ghafur, and then also as the Vice Dean in EIN Madura, Islamic State Institute of Madura, and also Ibu Santiana from University of Siliwangi, and also Ibu Dr. Mutmainah from University of Al Sharia Mandar, and all the resource person today. We have first Associate Professor Dr. Fagis from Chris College, Autonomous Irin Jalan Kuna, India, and then we have Professor Muhammad Basri Jafar, MA PhD from State University of Makassar, and then we have Assistant Professor Dr. Ahmad J. Ubaid from University of Kufa, Iraq, Dr. Ahmed Elenjar from Beni Suef University, Egypt. We have Professor Maria Victoria Lopez Perez from University of Granada, Spain. And my dear professor, who are in the screen now, Professor Dr. Arab Naz from University of Malacca, Khyber, Pakistan. And Dr. Ali Al-Matari from Oman, the Educational Supervision Team Support Department at North Sarkia Education, Oman. And Melissa Esposito from Global Education Network, Italy. And tomorrow, inshallah, we have some two sessions here in the main room and then in the break out room. In the main room, we'll have some research person here, Dr. Atul Patil from School of Holistic Development, MIT Art Design and Technology University, India. Dr. Albert Kadis Bulawat from Nueva Ecija University, Philippines. And Dr. Michael Baron, the founder Baron Consulting, Australia. And Dr. Gul Elkol Bayram from University of Sinop, Turkey. And Dr. Luis Miguel Cardosa from University of Lisbon, Portugal. And Professor Dr. Samsu Kamarudin MSc from State University of Makassar. In the breakout room, we have 5 presenters here. Imam Mukti from Pasca Sarjana Universitas Negeri Makassar, who will present and share about the women's representation video on social media TikTok. Erni Mati from Universitas Pancasakti Makassar, who will share about the imagining the journalists on the future, the quality of journalism in the era of disruption in Indonesia. Mr. Sumitro from State University of Makassar will share about the value of the sacrality of early marriage in the Dongo community. In Ramini from the Muhammadiyah University of Makassar will share about the value of the character education in Elong Ugi, a review of Paul resource hermeneutic. And the last, we have Siti Hairani Idrus from University of Haluleo Kendari will share about the development of weaving tourism potential with entrepreneurship-based community partnership model in Masalili Village, Muna Regency, Southeast Sulawesi Province. Ladies and gentlemen, let's start our agenda by saying Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. The next is Indonesian anthem. We share. Indonesia Raya. Okay, thank you so much. The next agenda is opening remark. I give please to the Honorable Dr. Mutmainna from from University of Al Azharia Bandar. Time here.
Thank you so much, Dr. Randy. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Hi everyone, good morning. Alhamdulillah, alhamdulillahi hadana lihaza wa ma kunna linahtadiya laula an hadanallah. Allahumma salli ala sayyidina Muhammad wa ala ali Muhammad. For the first, I want to say thank you so much to all of the participants, the keynote speaker, who are attending in this conference. So, okay. Good morning, everyone. His Excellencies, the Chairman, CEO, and founder of Patola Palalu Foundation, my dear brother, Dr. Randy S. Pripan, the Honorable Director, Postgraduate of State Universitas Makassar, Indonesia, the Honorable Associate Professor Dr. A.G. Varghese from Tris College Autonomous Irinjala Kuda, Kerala, India, Professor Muhammad Bastri Jafar, MA, PhD, Head of Doctoral Program English Language Department, State University of Makassar, Indonesia, Assistant Professor Dr. Ahmed J. Obaid from University of Cuba, Iraq, Dr. Ahmed El Nagar from Beni Sueb University, Egypt, Professor Maria Victoria Lopez Perez from University of Granada, Spain, Professor Dr. Arab Nas from University of Malacca, Khyber Pakhtunkhwa, Pakistan, Dr. Ali Al-Machari, the Educational Supervision Team Support Department at North Sarkia Education, Melissa Esposito, Global Education Network from Italy, Dr. Atul Patil, School of Holistic Development, MITR Design and Technology, University, India, Dr. Albert Kedis Bulawat from Niva Ejisa University, Philippines, Dr. Michael Baran, founder Baran Consulting from Australia, Dr. Gul Elkol Bayram from University of Sinop, Turkey, Dr. Luis Miguel Cardoso from University of Lisbon, Portugal, Professor Dr. Samsul Akamaruddin, MSI, State University of Makassar, Indonesia. Welcome to all of our keynote speakers in our conference today. As well as all the participants from all around the world, welcome to our virtual conference. Our conference, this is organized by SIK University in Indonesia, collaborate with Share to Care Volunteer under the Patola Palalu Foundation. We are SIK University, State Islamic Institute of Madura, State Islamic Institute of Lok Sumawe, Siliwangi University, University of Al Azharia Mandar, Muhammadiyah, Universitas Muhammadiyah Sidendren Rapang, Stiba Darul Ulum Banyuanyar, Pamekasan, Indonesia. Let us first, all of us, give thanks to the presence of Allah Subhanahu wa Ta'ala, God the most gracious and merciful. Because of His permission, today we can gather here, join together in attending the second International Conference on Education, Technology and Social Science 2020 under the topic of the theme of multidisciplinary approach to research. The conference is held for 2 days, July 16 and 17, 2020 at 1 p.m. UTC-8 Singapore time. There will be about 14 keynote speakers from 11 different countries share their best ideas and insight on the topic. The second International Conference on Education, Technology, and Social Science 2020 bring the world about society and the professional world continue to involve the change with the growth of technology and the beginning of the fourth industrial revolution. This is in turn has had a tremendous impact on educational sphere, leading to a number of growing trends in the world of education. For educators to properly engage their students, they must remain abreast of this latest change and key factors that affect learning in the classroom. Their understanding of this trend can help them create more effective learning environment. There are 5 trends in education that continue in 2020, and it will be shared from our eminent keynote speaker today. The first one is technological trend in teaching and learning, soft skill training, a major trend in higher education, student trend decreasing attention spans, facilitating learning versus teaching, lifelong learning trend, lifelong learning trend. So the best teacher will be those who can help students take ownership of their learning. Finally, congratulations and on participating in the second International Conference on Education, Technology, and Social Science. Hopefully, what we do today will be beneficial for Indonesia progress and all the country in the world. Stay safe and healthy. Thank you so much. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Kak, kenapa begini?
Okay, the next host I would like
Itu kan ada terus, otomatis kan sebenarnya mengurangi.
okay to invite my dear sister, Ibu Santiana, please.
All right, thank you very much. A very good afternoon.
Ini lagi.
Ya,
Kenapa ada ini ya?
kenapa Bun?
Ini kita lagi ngomong berdengung. Itu tadi lost focus.
Kayaknya sepertinya bagus di sini. Ya. Mungkin
Tapi di
itu
sini
dekat
bagus.
hati biasanya.
Okay.
Okay, thank you.
All right. Can we continue?
Yeah, sure.
Yes.
Right. A very good afternoon to all of you. Allow me, Eva Santiana from Siliwangi University, who will be continuing guiding you all in the opening ceremony. First of all, we would like to thank God for blessing us with the opportunity so that we can gather here to attend the wonderful occasion virtually, the second International Conference on Education, Technology, and Social Sciences 2022, with the themes multidisciplinary approach to research, which is held collaboratively by Patola Palalu Foundation, Universitas Al-Arsyah Mandar, Universitas Muhammadiyah Sidrang Lampang, IAIN Madura, Universitas Siliwangi, IAIN Loksmawe, State University of Makassar, and Indonesian Education Share Frontier. On behalf of the committee, it is my great pleasure and also my honors to be able to extend our warmest to welcome you all. All right, ladies and gentlemen, Indonesian Education Share Frontier is a volunteers committee brought together from several professionals to advance the world education. We provide several experts in various fields of study to become speakers at national and also international forums. We also facilitate an MOU with domestic and foreign institutions in education development, research, and community services. The MOU intends to establish cooperation, both education and academic exchange, to have mutual benefit for respective institutions. The considerate academic exchange include, but not limited to, development of mutually beneficial academic and training program, exchange on faculty and staff for teaching, research, and extension purposes, reciprocal assistance for visiting academic faculty, staff, and students, coordination of such activity as joint research and transform and technology, and also exchange of documentation and research materials in the fields of mutual interest. And in the future, we also will continue to gather volunteers from various fields of study, both domestic and foreign, to jointly develop the quality of the world's education. We also warmly invite donors to participate in our institution development to continue to exist in the achievement of its vision. With this vision and mission, we invite all domestic and foreign institutions and organizations who want to cooperate with Indonesian education to volunteer. All right, ladies and gentlemen, the second International Conference on Education Technology and Social Sciences 2022 with the theme Multidisciplinary Approach to Research will be held for 2 days from 16 and 17 July 2022. And these activities are carried out through a Zoom meeting application and YouTube live streaming. All right, ladies and gentlemen, in this occasion, we have actually 2 agendas. The first opening ceremony and the second agenda is keynote speaker session. And we will continue to invite the President of Indonesian Education Share to Care, Bapak Dr. Abdul Gapur MPD, to deliver the second opening remark. The floor is yours.
Thank you, Ibu Santiana, as the moderators. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. A very good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. A very good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Honorable Rector of State, Makassar University. Honorable Director of Postgraduate Program of State, Makassar University. Honorable Founder of Patola Palalu, Dr. Randi Asrifan. All the international education certificate volunteers all around the world. Honorable all resource person, all keynote speakers from all around the world. My deepest gratitude to the committee of the second ICETSS 2022 postgraduate program of English language teaching of State University of Makassar, South Sulawesi, for handling this event, namely International Conference on Technology and Social Science. It is an annual conference with their themes, multidisciplinary approach to research, that going to be held for 2 days, start from 16 up to 17 July 2020. It is such an honor for me, the Indonesian certificate volunteers, to support this international conference with the keynote speaker from all over the world. A friend of mine, Associate Professor Dr. KG Fargus from Christ College Autonomous Irinjalakuda, Kerala, India. Yang Mulia Profesor Muhammad Basri Ja'far MA, PhD, Head of Doctoral Program of English Language Department, State University of Makassar, Indonesia. A brother of mine, Associate Professor Dr. Ahmed J. Obaid from Kufa University, Iraq. Dr. Ahmed Al-Elner, Beni Suef University from Egypt. Professors Maria Victoria Lopez Perez, University of Granada, Spain. Professor Dr. Arab Nas, University of Malacca, Khyber Pakhtunkhwa, Pakistan. A brother of mine, Professor Dr. Ali Al-Matari, the Educational Supervision Team Support Department of at North Shaki Education, Oman. A sister of mine, Melissa of Esposito Global Education Network, Italy. Dr. Atul Patil School of Holistic Development of MIT Art, Design and Technology, University, India. And Dr. Albert Kadis Belafat, Nova Etia University, Philippines. Dr. Michael Baron, founder, Baron U Consulting, Australia. And also sisters of mine, Dr. Gulay Komberan from Turkey. And all the presenters joining with this event. Ladies and gentlemen, and all the participants of the conference, as academic culture, this event going to have a good contributions for the people of the world, for all experts to share and care about the multidisciplinary research. As the new information on the result of the conference could be applied by academicians and also researchers in doing such kind of the research. Hopefully this conference running well without any obstacles. Thank you for your attention. Good morning, good afternoon, and Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam
warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. All right, ladies and gentlemen, the next agenda is a creative dance performance.
Bu Santiana.
All right.
Sebulan.
Yeah.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen. We've been through a series of events today, actually, and we are now at the conclusions of the ceremony. And we would like to apologize if there are any inconvenience during the opening session. And finally, let's close the opening ceremony by saying Alhamdulillah together. Alhamdulillahirabbil alamin. Thank you very much for your kind intention. Billahi taufiq wal hidayah. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. And we will prepare to come to the next agenda, which is a keynote speaker session, and which would be highlights of this program and the second international conference on education, technology, and social sciences 2022 with the theme multidisciplinary approach to research with which is held collaboratively between the Universitas Negeri Makassar and then Patola Palalu Foundation, Universitas Al-Azhar Mandar, Universitas Muhammadiyah Sindang Rapang, IAIN Madura, Universitas Siliwangi, IAIN Waksmawa, and of course, Indonesian Education Sector Volunteer. And ladies and gentlemen, before starting the next agenda, which is the keynote speaker session, in our Zoom meeting have already present Professor Dr. Arab Nas, which is our first keynote speakers. And before he present his topic, I would like to inform you about the rules of the presentation. The first keynote speakers will have a maximum of 20 minutes for the presentation. So you can manage your time prop. And I will remind you if it is time mostly over. And then the keynote session will be done after the keynote speaker presented the paper. And every audience can drop the question in the chat box, or you can also directly deliver the question by raising your hand virtually. And I, as a moderator, will read the question to be answered, and or I will mention the audience who delivered the question directly. And every audience are pleased to mute the microphone during the presentation. All right, ladies and gentlemen, without any further ado, let's invite our first keynote speaker, Professor Dr. Arab Nas. Hello, Prof. Are you here?
Yes, I'm here.
All
I'm
right.
just going to share my screen.
All right, Prof, please. I cannot see your face, actually. Your camera is still
yes, I'm
okay.
just sharing all the things.
Okay.
Because you have limited the time, so I would try my best to be conclusive and short.
Thank you very much, Prof.
Thanks to all of you, the whole team, because I would be unable to call the name of all of the concerned, but I would be just mentioning all those who have participated, the speakers, the organizers, the president, especially Dr. Mutmainna, who just invited me from the University of Malacca. I would be always with you people. At any occasion, if you call me, I would be just available on a single message. I am trying my best to be with you people. However, due to some engagement, there are some difficulties because I am involved in professorship as Dean of the Social Sciences faculty, having more than 15 departments. Being the head of the Department of Social Sciences, so multiple engagements are there. I would try my best to be with you people. Thank you so much for inviting me. And this is an honor for the University of Malacca, Pakistan, Khyber Pakhtunkhwa, and for me especially. Thank you so much. So I would not waste the time. I would just go to my presentation that I have prepared for more than 45 minutes, but I would like to be shortened and comprehensive. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Rabbi shrah li sadri wa yassir li amri wahlul 'uqdatam min lisani yafqahu qawli. My presentation is on the issue of that how social sciences have its foundation and how it's originated and how it developed due to the phases of evolution in the historical context to the present age. If we look to the development of social sciences, we face two big questions. The first one is that this is true that most of what we hear or believe about human behavior is not true. So this is the first question. We need to explore the ideas we accept as truth to gain accurate perspective of the world around us. Because in social sciences and natural sciences, there is a basic difference that the laboratory, or we can say the positivist methodologies, are what we science believe is what observable or measurable. What we observe is measurable is science, but what we observe and not measurable is social sciences. So this is the gap between the two sciences. So I have to explore these two questions to the students, the speaker, and all the audience. First of all, if we have a debate on social sciences, so the early debate in social sciences started from the Greek philosophers in Pakistani context and the Western context. I don't know that what would be the context in Malaysia and Indonesia, because mostly we are depending on Greek philosopher, the Western philosopher, and somehow the Muslim philosopher as well. So discussion on social sciences, we just started from the Greek philosopher Plato. And he in his book, The Republic, has stated that man by nature is social. And my question here is that man by nature is social animal. I have rejected this idea. Man is not an animal. He is social because he is having interaction with others. He can't live in isolation. So in this context, I have rejected the animal's context of human being because we are social and we should be in interaction with one another. So this idea I have placed at the top of my discussion, that without interaction, we can't live. Without interaction, man is either beast or God. So if we interact, we would be human. Otherwise, we would not be a good human being. And then we move to Aristotle discussion, the ethics and politics, where he had a discussion over society, social structure in a systematic way. So the social relation or interaction with people is the only way to distinguish human beings from other creatures, animals, and rest of the creatures. So the early debate in social sciences then moved to the Roman philosophers, how they debated the social sciences. And among them, Cicero is the most important figure. Cicero was a lawyer, a statesman, scholar, and philosopher. In his book, The Official, he discussed society and the knowledge of society in a systematic way. However, Cicero failed to give it a name and a systematic order as a sociological or social sciences. Then Augustine, he wrote a book, the Civic Dei, and in this book, he has a detailed debate on civic education, social sciences knowledge, but again, there is no systematic knowledge, which can be called today is the social sciences knowledge. Further, in 17th, 18th century, we have a real debate of the social contract theorist. And the social contract theorists are three in numbers: the Thomas Hobbes, John Locke, and John Jacques Rousseau. According to them, the contract in human societies are the outcome of the state of nature. In the state of nature, human beings are living very happily, or they are living in conflict, or they are living happily in an amalgamation of conflict, and then they reach to a contract to establish state, society, cities, and so many other things. So the production of social sciences is the outcome of human contract, that the contract between human being to develop society is behind social sciences development. So this was another feature of that time. Then we can look to Allama Ibn Khaldun as the prominent social scientist, and we can say that the pioneer of sociological and social sciences knowledge. And you all of you know that 14th century, the Muslim civilization was passing through its golden period. And we see many philosophers. Ibn Khaldun, 1332 to 1406, was a Muslim philosopher, jurist, historian, social scientist, and the most famous book of him is the Prolegomena, which consists of 9 volumes, which is a universal history. In this book, he talks about the knowledge of society as Imraniyat. This is the basis of sociology. And then he discusses human civilization, the rise and falls of civilization. Then he discussed geography and human nature, how geographical condition affect human nature. Then he gave the concept of asabiya or group consciousness, that how we can live in a society if we have asabiya and strength. If the asabiya is strong, then we would be having more power in the state, society, and our kin relationship. Then he talks about social change and development, that how the rise and falls of civilization occur. And there is a big theory that in 120 years, human civilization reach to the peak, rise, falls, and decay. And the most important contribution of Ibn Khaldun is introduction of ethnographic methods, which is the main theme or the main focus tools of social sciences. So this is how from the Muslim society in the shape of Ibn Khaldun came the development of social sciences. So now, if we look to the 17th century, this is called the Age of Enlightenment. Enlightenment in Europe. And we move to the West because Muslim civilization or Muslim history is dark here, and the era of the development is beginning in the West because there is a shift, and the shift occurs due to the transformation of knowledge from Middle East to the European countries and so on. So the pre-17 Europe was passing to the dark ages, and there was no explanation of scientific knowledge. The phenomena were explained on the basis of two things, the faith and the belief system. And there was no factual knowledge. The faith was dominated, and most of us was believing as faith is the real thing through which we can measure knowledge economy and so many things. Now looking to this figure. This figure shows us that fire, earth, air, and water. This is the faith of that time, that human body or human system is made of these 4 items. And the surrounding is also composed of these 4 items. This is faith. This was not fact. So at that time, people were believing that all of the surrounding of the universe is made along with human beings of earth, fire, air, and water. And our associations, our beliefs are also moving with that phenomenology or that symmetry. So according to this belief, it was that humans were made of the same fundamental elements that comprise only cosmos, fire, water, earth, and so many things. And the cool, dry, and moist weather, the other things are also the outcome of these. The food and drink that animals consume consisted of these elements. So this was the belief system, and this was not the factual ideas promoted by the 17th century Europe and rest of the countries. Now this is another figure. If you look, faith versus fact. The planets, sun, moons, and other heavenly bodies are aligned. How they are aligned? This is a belief system, but in factual, this was not true. There is a forcing, balancing power among all the planets. All the existing universal forces exist. Some are the centrifugal forces, some are the accelerating forces, the power structure, the physical knowledge. If we now compare these facts with those facts, we reject the idea of fact. That because there is some scientific rules, regulations involved in the balancing forces of the universe. So this belief was also challenged by the time and the space of the 17th century. Now, if we look to the religious ideas at that time, all the things were thrown to the religion, that the Christianity of that time, not the Islamic ideology, because it was very much clear at that time. Islam was the religion of humanity, and it has clarified all the things with scientific vision. But Christianity was believing that science is not inevitable, and those who believe that science would come, that would have to punish them in multiple ways, because the Galileo example is there. He was assassinated by producing a theory. So this was the example of that 17th, 18th century Europe, that things were believed on faith and the facts were rejected because there was no scientific knowledge. Now, the 1700 era of the Europe is known as the Age of Enlightenment. Enlightenment came and the doors of the darkness were closed, and they challenged the authority of the religion of the Christianity by two things: that one should be, the state should be having authority, and the religion must have no say in the state affairs. And second one was the development of the Newtonian physics. The physics of the Newton, the law of gravitation, which came in the development of the knowledge economy, became the real ray of hope for the future. Now, if you look to this origin of the knowledge, knowledge is equal to rational thoughts. Two branches of the knowledge came. The one was the physical sciences, and the second one was the pre-social sciences. This is the physical sciences. Sir Isaac Newton discovered law of gravity using reasons and experiment. And the pre-social sciences, there was philosopher who concentrated on the knowledge of social sciences, that there is a need of the social sciences knowledge which can address the problems of the society in a way where physical sciences address the knowledge of physical economy. So this was the time which challenged. Now, the origin of social sciences. If reasons and science can be used to discover the laws of nature, reasons and science can also be used to discover the laws about human and their unique behavior. So this was the time where bifurcation came, that if we can use physical laws for development of physical knowledge, the reasons can be used to develop human behavior and human knowledge as well. So this was the 18th century invention, and this was the foundation of the origin of social sciences. Now, if you look to the diagram, the physical sciences plus pre-social sciences leads to the knowledge of social sciences. This was the physical sciences knowledge plus the philosophy of pre-social sciences, which developed the knowledge of social sciences. And if you look to that era, we can see that it was the physical scientists who were the founder of the knowledge of social sciences as well. Now, one thing is very important, that what social sciences knowledge is, and I have quoted one quote of E.A. Hoban. He is a famous anthropologist, and he has written a book, Man in the Primitive World. Man wanders over the sky, enters into the deep sea, discovers the treasures in the universe, and has crossed the limits of this earth and has gained the knowledge of the planets. But the most wonderful thing is he forgets to gain knowledge about himself. Man is having knowledge of all the planets, all the universe, but the most strange thing is that he has nothing about himself. He don't know about what the knowledge of human being is. So this was the basic theme which was derived from the time of 18th century and 19th century. Now, the social sciences knowledge, the first man who gave a regular approach was Saint Simon. And Saint Simon, 17 October 1760, Paris, he born in Paris, died on 19 May 1825 at the age of 64 in Paris. So he was the first person who originated regularly the knowledge of social sciences, and Saint Simon's remain a dominant figure who introduced knowledge of social sciences in the list of prevailing subject. In that time, in 18th century, before Saint Simon, the hierarchy was dominated by natural sciences, for example, biology, chemistry, physics, astronomy, and mathematics. Physical sciences was dominated by Newtonian physics. Simon included the subject of social sciences in the list. So this was the first contribution done by Saint Simon. Saint Simon added the subject of social sciences at the bottom. Look at C. Biology was at the top, chemistry was the second, physics was the third, astronomy, mathematics, and in the last, at the sixth. social sciences, knowledge of human being was introduced by him. So this was the first regular introduction of social sciences knowledge. And this gave rise to the idea of social sciences as a separate knowledge. And I appreciate him as one of the figure who introduced the knowledge of social sciences in the coming era from 17th century. Okay. Secondly, the second person who contributed is Auguste Comte, and his full name was Azodier Comte Marie Francis Zoer Comte, born on January 19, 1798, and died on September 5, 1857 in Paris. He was a French philosopher, the founder of sociology, and introducing positivism or scientific methodology to the social sciences. He was the first to establish the name sociology to the subject of social sciences. So it was he, in a systematic manner, introduced the subject of social sciences. And he divided social sciences based on the division of his teacher, Saint Simon. Before him, Saint Simon divided the knowledge into sex and kept social sciences at sex. However, this gentleman criticized his teacher, and he is of the opinion that the knowledge of social sciences should not be at the bottom. The knowledge of social sciences should be at the top, because all the subjects prior to social sciences need the knowledge of social sciences. If a person knows astronomy, if a person knows physics, if a person knows chemistry, if a person knows biology, then he would have the knowledge of social sciences. This is not the social sciences which are backward. Social sciences needs the knowledge of chemistry and other subjects. And in today's era, if we look, those who are astronomers, who are chemists, who are physicists, who are biologists, they betterly know human nature than others. So this is how Comte is appreciated for the efforts by introducing sociology or social sciences at the top. The social sciences knowledge or methodology needs the methodology of science, chemistry, physics, and astronomy. And then we would be able to analyze human behavior in a better way. Now, he wrote about the positive philosophy in 1836. Later on, first he named is the social physics. Social sciences was the physics name, social physics, that this should be the physics of society. But later on, he converted social physics into sociology. And he introduced sociology as the basic subject dealing with human behavior. And this is the science of human interaction. This is the science of human organization. This is the science of human society. And this can be the science of human social institutions, where we can betterly understand human institution in a scientific manner. Then Comte also borrowed the positivist scientific methodology introduced in physics, chemistry, biology towards social sciences. And according to him, this is the cause and effect relationship through which we can understand human nature. Human nature can be studied to the vision of science. If science can be related to material objects, we can materialize human behavior in a scientific way and can utilize this approach towards the study of human beings. So his application of science from mathematics, astronomy, physics, chemistry was already in practice. So he borrowed this methodology, and another change was brought in human behavior, that we can study human behavior through the vision and methodology of science. So this was another contribution. And according to him, the society of human being passes through three stages. Every society must go from these three stages. The theological stage, where we can see the people believe on God and goddesses, and believe on fetishism, believe on traditional ideas. Then the society would move to metaphysics. This is a transitional stage where technology and other scientific methods are blended with religious ideas or with traditional ideas. And in the last stage, every society must be having its scientific stage. that they would believe that each and everything has occurring in this universe has a cause. And once there is a cause, there would be effect of that as well. So we can study human behavior both individual as well as in group. These are the characteristics drawn by Comte from his analysis. We can study the change in human relationship through science. We can study human interaction and human association. We can prove scientifically and more positively with the application of scientific methodologies all the human aspects. We can extend scientific method to study social and non-social phenomena as well. We can extend social sciences to human institutions, human organization. We can also have relations with other social sciences with objective vision. This is how knowledge of man or human being is most wonderful and exciting. Studying material thing is too easy, but to study human nature is very difficult. And further,
Excuse me, Prof. Your time is 5 minutes left.
This is, I think, the last slide.
Okay,
other contributors came, that is Herbert Spencer, Emile Durkheim, Max Weber, Karl Marx, Lester F. Ward, Bertrand Sorokin, and C. Reitman. Thank you so much for giving me this opportunity. And if you have any question, you can post it on my WhatsApp, so I could answer it if the time is limited. Thank you so much.
All right, Prof. Thank you very much for your sharing to us. It's very great insight. And now we go through the question and answer session, and I would like to invite the audience who want to deliver the question. I will look at the chat box, which is any question here. Wait a minute, I try to find out. I cannot find any. Maybe I can look at the Zoom meeting here. Okay. I don't think there is wait.
So thank you so much.
Is
If there is no question, so
wait.
I would be very happy if you allow me to quit.
I'm still looking for that. Prof.
So far clear, Prof. So far clear.
Okay.
Thank you.
I think it is very clear, so there is no questions. But then I would like to highlight your presentation. You delivered related to the two big question here. Is it true that most of we here of believe about the human behavior is not true, or we need to explore the ideas we accept as true to gain accurate and perspective. And at the end of your presentation, you also stated about the characteristics of social sciences. It can study human behavior, both individual as well as in the group, and then that can study the change in human relation, human interaction, and human association. And then it can be proven that scientifically and more positively, this is extended to all other social and also non-social phenomena. And you also said that it can be characteristics of social sciences be extended to the studies of human institution, human organization, and then study related to the relation with objective patient. Okay, I think that is very clear what you are going what you have already presentation. And I think that's all in the first keynote speaker, and we will move to the second keynote speaker. In our Zoom meeting, that is Professor Dr. Ahmed J. Obeid from University of Kufa, Iraq. And to guide this session, Dr. Nurul Fadila, as the moderator, will accompany you during the second keynote speaker. Dr. Nurul Fadila, are you here?
Yes, I am.
All right, the time is yours to guide the
Am
second
I audible?
keynote speaker. Yes, Lirena.
Thank you very much for the first moderator, Mrs. Santiana, who are also known as Mrs. Eva, yeah, Tehva. Well, thank you very much for your offering. Today, I would like to lead the presentation by Mr. Professor Dr. Ahmad J. Ubaid. Are you here, Professor?
Yes, Assalamu alaikum. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, everybody. I am here. I am ready.
Oh, it is evening already there.
Okay. So good evening. In Iraq, it is 9 o'clock now.
Okay, good evening for you. And we are now still afternoon at 1 p.m. I would like to introduce myself first to you, first, especially Professor J. Obaid. I am Dr. Nurul Fadliah from Aceh in Indonesia, University of State Islamic Institute of Luxembourg. Today, I would like to lead you for your presentation. Let me introduce you. You are from University of Kufa, Iraq. So welcome to Indonesia virtually.
Thank you. Thank you.
Hopefully next time we can have you offline here in Indonesia.
Yeah, sure. It's my pleasure. First of all, good afternoon to everybody in Indonesia. Good morning from Iraq, as it is 9 o'clock a.m. in my country. Actually, after absence of 1.5 months from any activity because of very hard situation, I was live. I am really happy to meet the Iron peoples here. Muthammina as my close friends, Andy and Santiana. Really, those peoples are the Iron peoples. And it's my pleasure to meet you here, Noor Al Fadila, and all the committee
Me too.
in this events. I'm really trying to recover myself from the last situation, and I wish all of you will got a very good significance and significant information through this seminar and through the other seminars in the conference. So first of all, you please confirm me if my
Professor, Professor, excuse me, I would like to tell you a little bit about the time. So you have 30 minutes for your presentation, including the question and answer. So the
yes,
time
yes,
I give
already
the
counted.
screen for you
Yeah,
right now.
2 minutes
Yeah,
is already over for
yeah, please
introduction.
welcome.
Yeah,
it's okay.
So
yeah,
thank you very much. You please, the first thing is you please confirm me if my presentation is visible to all of you. Now my presentation is visible.
Yes, visible, clearly, yeah, visible.
Yeah, thank you very much. Thank you.
Deep fake techniques
Again,
and challenging. Yeah.
Yeah. So today I will just talking within 17 minutes from now about the most important and critical topics who will face all of us in the future. And next, I means in the future means maybe 5 to 10 years maximum, we will face a very big problem in the social media and other network. What is that problem? So just let us intimate these kinds of a problem, which called a defect techniques and challenges. Means let us listed our outlines, introduction, relative problem statement, or project objective, and the proposed methodology for our research work in this problem. So let us go for defect. Defect means I can't just doing something in fake, but you cannot recognize if that thing it was fake or real. Means if I took your photo and put that photo in some scene, for example, in some other country, and you can't watch that photo, you cannot recognize if that photo is really captured or it was took in that place or not. You cannot recognize the real things. So let us go for another example here. there are the most important and the critical things out of all the other contents is the image. The image, for example, if someone maybe can change your text or comments, or there is no much done damage other than the image or video, because these kinds of content is very dangerous, and maybe someone can believe that things it was you. So there are most four techniques it was used for doing a fake on the images or videos. And let us say most of these techniques are used by the current time as a funny. There is some application in your mobile, you are using that for application to put your photo, and that photo it will be changed to someone else. So let us just think about this. This application, when take your photo, it was learn from your features. Means they can learn much from Indonesia. They can doing fake on all the images from Indonesia. The same situation in Iraq and also other countries. Let us go for this, and we just summarize in this one, in this slide. Some fake happen. Suppose I can still hear some expressions, some eyes, mouth, nose, or something maybe like smile, put some glass, put hair. You can watch her expression here. Maybe I can took this kinds of expressions to another face. I think there is so many application in mobile, in smartphones. When you install that phone application and take a screenshot for you, and you can just choose the what kinds of expression or scene or looking, you will change it. I think many application, many social application, it use these kinds of intelligent system to change your photos or change your contents. So let us go for that things here as just one example of what kinds uh, 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 of modification these kinds of algorithm can be changed. So just look to this photo and look to this one. If you Noor Al Fadila, can you tell me which one is real and which one is fake? As just a fast on the left or right side.
The eyebrows and the smile.
This one, no. I means which one is fake, on the right side or left side?
Oh, the left one.
Yeah, you think this one, just for confirmation, you think this one is the fake one? Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
So let us go for the original. This one is original, and the right side is fake one. So,
Okay.
so,
Oh my gosh.
oh my God. So you just expect that what kinds of defect these kinds of algorithm can do for your photo. So suppose if someone here is you, and I just steal your features and put them in some other features. So means all the computer science, all the security system cannot recognize which one is original and which one is fake, because deepfake, you cannot expect what kinds of faking things that happen in your contents. I cannot recognize that. So let us go for some other kinds, what they can do here, also some features. Maybe I can stall, or maybe I can generate from the systems and push that expression. Suppose if Noor Al Fadila here is just doing this kinds of expression, but in real, she's not doing that. But why I am doing that? To just change her expression for some scenes or some things, so I can move all hair expressions, all mouth, all eyes, nose, and just let her speaking something also. I can move her lip to be and record just some sounds, and someone if so that thinks he said Noor Al Fadila is talking something, but in real she's not doing that. You just expect what kinds of dangers. Let us go for this Also, this is one example, but we can recognize as a human, we can recognize this body is not for a small baby, and maybe this
Yes.
kind of fake we can recognize it. But let us go for this one. This one is from Indonesia, and this one from Australia. So why these kinds of peoples they are looking like that? So do you think those people? Do you know those peoples? So I think this is from Indonesia. Do you know her, Noor Al Fadila? I think
Her.
because you are the you are close with me. Do you know her? Do you watch her face before?
Hello?
Maybe. Yes,
Oh,
yes.
yeah.
Can you hear me?
Yes, yes, yes. My
So
network is unstable. Sorry, I'm sorry.
no problem, no problem. But you thought that face, you already seen that face in somewhere. You just, I think you just thinking like that, right?
Yeah, I guess
You, yeah, you would just expect that these face, maybe those faces,
looks like
you just,
Chinese
yeah, maybe look Chinese, look
in
Indonesia,
movie
West
somewhere.
Asian, and also here, you just think those faces also watching somewhere, maybe in
Yes,
movie, in some scenes, in some advertise. So
yes,
you cannot recognize which one is fake and which one is real. And
yeah,
also some examples of some faces also, you just think, oh, that face maybe I watch in Hollywood or watching somewhere, or maybe on the street for maybe some clothes, some wares. But in
yeah.
real time, all the images that we have seen, all are fake. It is not real
Mm.
people's. Why? Because these faces actually is generated by a learn. Suppose this one, let us go for this one to be very clear for others. How I can generate a face? It's not looking to anywhere. If I learn from Chinese or Korean or whatever the country, if I learn from the peoples or from the faces there, suppose if there are a data space of 1 million face, I can generate a faces that is not looking before a new faces. I'm just create a new face. You are not seeing that face anywhere. So this is the kinds of learning. So if we are using these applications, what we are doing, we are giving to them a free database of ourselves. You understand the points? So means if they can generate a new faces on Iraq, they have to learn from the peoples what kinds of eyes looking, what lip, because all the committee maybe they are share some features like skin color, like eyes looking, and these kinds of application or algorithms. It was learned from these kinds of. But what we are doing, we are just catch our phones and take a photo and give our photo to them a free of charge. But they are using our photo to generate, to learn from ourselves, to maybe use our data next in the future as a fake content. Maybe they are pushing our contents in something. So let us go for another kinds of fake, which is called also fake news. The most important and the most content it was getting fake as the medical fake news. Why? Because maybe you just watch a news, there is a new vaccine, there is a new disease, or the new maybe pollutions, and you believe there is something. If there is much news about COVID-19, okay, you cannot take this medicine, you can't take this medicine. Many news happen through the last 2 or 3 years about this pandemic. So also many news we are hear about some actors, some peoples, some countries, presidents. Also, fake news can be exist in many things. We how do we recognize also in the Twitters? Also, many tweets also can be recognized as a fake. and also here you can find, because here, suppose if you watch this kinds of news, you believe that news is real. Why? Because the looking is very perfect, but actually to like experienced peoples, when they are doing anything fake, is doing that. What is the meaning of fake? Means I am doing a lies in a perfect way. I am doing a lies in a perfect way. That things is called fake. Because if I'm doing likes in traditional way or normal way, you can recognize, okay, you are talking lie. But if you cannot recognize the lies behind that scene, so you think, oh, maybe that real, or maybe you cannot think that it was lies. So this is the deepfake. This is the definition of deepfake. We cannot recognize the real and the fake contents in all the scenes that we have seen. So here I'm just doing some example. I will not take much time about this because this is a specialist slides, but the algorithm, it was learn from our data. We have to give a data set for that, means database. Suppose million images about the Chinese, Indonesian, Iraqi peoples, and that algorithm is able to generate a new face from that country. Or maybe it was used also these kinds of algorithms or systems. Actually, it's learn step by step as a child. When we are just learn him how you please write A, B, C, D, and then he can write a statements. That algorithms also, when it was learned, is just start to learn few by like step by step to try to generate images. In the first uh, attempt, it was not clear to us, and the scene you just heard is look like a child. It was grow, and later he can generate a new photo. But at the first time, the photo, it was sorry, where it's not clear. But later, these kinds of algorithms, after learn much, and we are learn here according to our parameters, then it can generate a new result with a high accuracy. So these kinds of also deepfake algorithms for news also, they can generate fake news, and then we are watching that news and maybe give our instruments. Then it will be maybe it will be improve the work of that algorithm and generate a new thing. So these kinds of projects also got much interested from the DARPA, and the National Institute of Standard and Technology in USA. Why? Because if you remember that in 2018, Barack Obama have talking something, but after analyzing that video, it was discovered that video, it was fake video. He's not talking that things at that time. And also so many news about the last presidents of USA, also Trump. So many news, so many videos it was generated to about him, and real time. So these kinds of fake can be happen to anywhere and in very high accuracy. So because of that things, those agencies, very higher agencies in USA, that taken into consideration to studying each and everything related to these kinds of like algorithms. So and also so many application, for example, suppose Zao and Face application for, also it was like used to just like change our scenes or change our looking through the work. So here I'm just explain how the video can be also we can generate a fake, because we are cutting that video to frames and changing each and every frame in that video, and then summarize that frames, and run the video again. It will be changed from original to fake one. And I am studying the scenes, and also I think many application now you can watch some faces and you can put some your face in some scene. That scene, it was made by actress from Hollywood or from Bollywood or whatever. I think many application or many videos you have seen in the social media talking about that, and you are just laughing. Oh, this is very nice, but you just think what kinds of information they are learn from your side to put your face or to put your private information there. You just be carefully, as that things it was happened to just as a spider is just running behind you to learn from your committee. Now I can expect that. For example, what kinds of knowledge that peoples or that companies would like to discover from ourselves. I can I can expect now, for example, from Indonesia, I can expect the most food those peoples or those committee like, for example, that kinds of food, that kinds of clothes, that kinds of things those the peoples in Indonesia they like, and in Iraq also, and some other from where they got these kinds of knowledge from ourselves, from ourselves, because we are sharing each and every private information through their application, through the comments, through links, through anything. Many of my friends, they are saying there is a lottery link, you please join and just put some rate in social media. Many things. I think this if we are talking about this, it take very much time. I try to summarize because my time is just 2 minutes from now. I have to summarize. So uh, here there is some
You still have about like 5 minutes, Mr. Obaid.
okay. Sorry, maybe I'm confused. No problem. I will just try to summarize in 5 minutes. So here is just a statistics about the most fake contents that happen in the mobile applications. And here we can watch that the deepfake accuracy it was reached to 80. This actually 3 years, 2 years ago. Maybe at the current time, maybe we reach accuracy up to 90 or maybe to optimal accuracy. So we cannot recognize the real and fake things. So here also some databases it was also used to generate a fake content, and also this is also available for example, for research work. Here also some statistics about some databases, and from 49 videos, actually we are generate 49 fake applications. 1,000 YouTube, there is 1,000 faces swap there, and if you watch to those videos, you cannot recognize the fake and real one. You have to doing some analysis on the original, but if you don't have the origin contents, you cannot recognize the fake. Maybe you need to advance techniques to using it. Here our research work with my postgraduate students, and uh, we are just consider one data set because there is no solution for our fake, but we are trying to just find a solution for a small or teeny things in deepfake. For example, I just give you one example. If the deepfake, let us give a number for deepfake problem, it's 1 million. 1 million. And we are trying here to find a solution for 1% out of million. You just expect how that technique it will be. It was big and challenge to each and everyone. So here we just doing our proposed system and analyze some things, and we have discovered some defect things in 400 videos out of 500,000 videos. Just we are solved the solution for 400 out of 500,000. So I think we need to apply our research work for 20 years to solve all the million videos. maybe, but in certain peoples, it's not all the peoples, only in certain peoples, and it was captured for around 200 or 300 peoples, but we cannot solve the problem of our words. Here, my project with my friends about deepfake in the IGI Global, there is one book. I'm just think to editing one book is talking about deepfake from A to Z. So I have this project. Once it's completed, you can just watch what kinds of deepfake there. You just need to studying about this thing. This book is not directed to the computer science or engineering peoples. No, this directed to anyone. Why? Because if you are a lawyer, you have to learn about deepfake, because the next problem or the next issues of our life, it will be on the deepfake. If you are a nurse or doctor or anyway, you have to learn about these techniques to know what you are facing for your child, for the committee you are teaching them, or to make alert to them, or to advise them. And if you are anything, for example, academic, you have to give a presentation or seminar about the deepfake techniques and how your peoples, for example, now before the exams, so many posts on Facebook. There is the questions of this exam. There is the questions of question sheet of this exam. I think in your committee you are facing that things also, right? But when you are joined there, those people's actually searching for or looking for just share or visit or views or likes, just, but they are doing everything to got that comments, or to got some number, or to got number of views to be increased. They are doing everything. You please keep a watch for these questions about that, or deep effect for these scenes for some actress or someone. So I think if I talk about 1 month about this project, we cannot summarize. Thank you for the listening, and I have my presentation give some useful information to the attendees here. And from my deep heart, from Iraq, I'm really appreciate all the peoples, all the presidents, organizers and co-organizers, all the committee, and especially my close friends Andy, Santiana, and Matamina, and Noor Al Fadila, and other friends to organize this conference. And really happy to meet all of you here. Thank you for listening again, and all the best, and have a nice day.
Thank you.
Thank you very much, Prof. Obaid. This is very nice presentation from you. And you stopped before I I asked you to stop. So it is. I really appreciate about your timing, yeah. And also, this is really a new knowledge for me, especially, and I believe everyone in this conference and also in this Zoom also have some insight, more new insight from you, because most of us is our education background is about English, about language. So it is far from our knowledge. So it is very useful for us to know about this. When you said when you are explaining us about deep fake, well, I honestly I can friends and I use some application that can reface our face, like apa namanya Kak, face app, and also face play, using some videos and using our picture to submit our picture there and change our face to have the new look of that video. But and you all give us information that it is actually not good for us, because the so thank you very much for reminding us. I can when you said deepfake. Deepfake is a lie in a perfect ways. Yeah, so you cannot you cannot recognize which are the originals. Yeah, so what we are seeing from internet, from maybe somewhere that is untrue, that is actually there must be some I'm inviting the audience. Maybe there are some questions, new knowledge for us. Kamut Maina, do you want to ask something? I cannot see any chat from here.
No problem. No problem. Anyone,
Because
if someone have, you can send me that questions.
oh yeah, sure. And also
Yeah, I'm just not
have your
not
WhatsApp,
even a
so we
specialist.
can contact you if there are some discussion more, yeah, about this. Yeah,
Yeah,
Kak Ina,
sure,
yeah.
sure.
Yeah.
Maybe because there is no question, I can ask you
I'm sorry, Professor. He's
No problem. I think
wait.
yeah, her network maybe.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, we lost her.
Yeah, no problem. No
Yeah,
problem.
come back.
I'm so sorry.
Okay.
The connection is unstable because I am in the highland right now.
No problem. No problem. You
Yeah,
just ask
outside
your
city in
question.
Takengon.
No problem.
From you about the closing statement because I was out just now, Mr. Obaid.
Yes, yes. Tell me. I am not hear your question.
I want to have the closing statement from you for today's presentation and also the conference.
Okay. Actually, because I am attend my session, let us. I'm just try to summarize in two things. The first things, I choose these topics. Why I am choose these topics? Because really, maybe we cannot expect our country will fighting with other country. We have to estimate some real things, or maybe we have to go to war and killing some peoples. We have to think about the future, how that future will actually, if you are looking to yourself 15 or 20 years before, when you was a young or a small baby, you cannot expect you have a phone and talking with someone over the phone and send your media and say hello over the videos. You cannot expect that. But now you cannot expect after 10 years with very fast development. So I'm choose these topics. Why? Because I can join to your Facebook, collect your photos and learn my algorithms and generate a new video about you, and you will be happy and I will be happy, and I will got more likes behind you. Or maybe I'm send that video to you, you please send me some money. But who can believe that video it was a fake? We have to learn our peoples and community. There is a new technique, it called fake, deep fake. And if you watch anything over the media or over the internet, you just stop. You cannot believe that thinks it was real or fake. You have to think. Actually, because we are academic, we have to send this message as a messengers to our peoples. And this message, from where we can send it to our peoples, we cannot go to coffee and talk. We cannot go to street and talking with them. We have to organize a nice and beautiful conference like this to send our messages to them. So I think these two messages it was summarized.
Just do not easily believe on people you see. Yeah. Yeah, because the first yeah, the thing you see that
we
is not
cannot talking with them on the street to send our knowledge to them. we have to invite them to this
Yeah,
meeting.
sure.
And I am really
Yeah.
wishing to you all your committee and organize much and much conferences to learn our peoples.
Thank you very much, Mr.
Thank
Obey.
you.
It's very nice
Thank you.
from you.
Have a nice day.
So,
Thank you.
I'm thankful for your presentation today and your message and your suggestion today. Thank you very much. So this is the end of Mr. Obed presentation. We will continue to the next speaker, the next keynote speaker, and I have another moderator today. Yeah, Dr. Ahmad Elgar will be led by
Ali Matahari.
Dr. Nur Aini.
Profesor Ali Matahari.
Ahmad
Ali Matahari. Elgar sebentar sayang.
Yes, I'm here.
Siapa dulu sekarang? Ahmad Elgar kan?
Ali Matahari. Profesor Dr. Ali Matahari.
Oh, Profesor Dr. Ali Matahari. So,
Very handsome today, Prof.
Will be led by Dr. Nur Aini. Are you here right now?
Yeah.
Waalaikumsalam.
I'm here, sister.
Okay.
Here.
Okay. This is I give the screen for you. Thank you very much. See you. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank you,
Waalaikumsalam.
Kak.
Yeah.
All right. Okay. So it's my turn. Yes. Hi. Good afternoon. Actually, from Indonesia. How are you doing? Hopefully, you are always in a great and also good sound for today. Okay. For the next invited speaker, we have Dr. Ali Al-Matari. Right. He's from the Educational Supervision Team Support Department at North Sharjah Education. Okay, so hi, sir. How are you doing? How are you?
Fine, alhamdulillah. How do you do? Fine. Thank you so much to give me a chance to participate in this conference. And thank you so much for organization, Dr. Mutmain, Dr. Andy, and all the organization, and also for moderating this conference.
All right. Okay, thank you very much, Dr. Ali Al-Matari. Can I call you Dr. Ali? Is that great?
Yes, enough.
All right. Okay.
It's enough. Good.
All right. So, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome our invited speaker, Dr. Ali Al-Matari. Today he's going to present I do believe that it will be really insightful and fruitful. So please, everyone, pay attention. And Dr. Ali Al-Matari, the time is yours. Please, you may start your presentation.
Okay, sure. I hope my presentation is clear.
Sure. Yes, sir.
Okay, good. Thank you again for the organization of this conference and give me a chance to be a part of this amazing conference and amazing organizer of this conference. Actually, my topic is talking about defining the skills citizens will need in the future. As we know, we are living in an era technology, and a lot of studies say that maybe the social science will be disappear in the future, and it's make attention for us. So as a researchers, what we will do, we need to show the other peoples or the other citizens in the world the benefits of the social science and related to the future's skills. So my topics will be try to connect between future skills and social skills that's maybe need or to come together, integrate together to be a part. In my presentation, I will try to talk first about the the skills need for the futures, maybe focusing in the work or technologies. Second, talking about the social emotional competencies that's maybe related to the future skills. And also we'll see, can we live without social emotional learning skills, or we can live in only future skills without social emotional learning skills. So this is my topics. I will try to give you a brief about this point. So I hope to enjoy with me, inshallah, in this presentation. First, we know that the digital and or technologies are transforming the world of work, and that's today workforce will need to learn new skills and learn to continually adapt to new occupations emerge. We also know that the COVID-19 crisis has accelerated this transformation. We are less clear, however, about the specific skills tomorrow workers will require. This is the side looking of the future skills related to the work. The research doing by McKinsey Global Institute 2018 has looked at the kind of jobs that will be lost, as well as those they will be created as automation, AI, and robotic take hold, and it has inferred of the type of high-level skills that will become increasable or become important in the future. The need for manual and physics skills as well as basic also will disappear, but demand for technology and social emotional higher cognitive skills will grow. As we see this graph, we have a limit of distilling and a limit of growing. We see above there importance, but distilling the basic data and basic electricity and gross motors, but we'll see in the right side limit but growing. We'll see there's important skills like leaderships and communication and regulation, critical thinking, and teaching and training. It's the core of the future skills. It's the core of future skills. So future skills without leadership in the work is nothing. Also critical thinking, if you are talking with leadership without have a good thinking or a pure thinking of the planning of the administrating the employers, how to organize his organization, so how to and also how to organize the relationship between the all employers that's in their company. So it's really nothing. So in this shape, what we'll find, leadership and communication. These skills is a part of social emotional learning skills, because we have more than we have self awareness, we have self administration, also we have decision making, we have relationship, and also the social awareness. So these skills in yellow circle related to the social emotional, but it's in the core of the future skills that's need for the leaders of the companies, of the leaders of the departments in private section or government section. So this is the relation between future skills and the social emotional skills. So in this shape, we cannot define each other of skills. So we need to integrate together in one shape and one design. Also, there's one study doing by McKinsey company to future-proof citizen ability to work. They will require new skills, but which one? A survey of 80,000 people in 15 countries suggests those the governments may wish to prioritize. If we see
excuse me, Prof.
this shape again.
Prof.
Yes.
So sorry, your PowerPoint is not moving forward. This is still the first slide.
No.
Not yet. The PowerPoint still. The PowerPoint still. Okay. Okay. So now it's already. Yep.
Okay. Good. Okay. Good.
Okay. Thank you. Thank
now
you,
clear.
Prof.
Now clear.
Yes. Yep. Clear. You may continue, Prof.
Yes, I am not prof. I'm still doctor. So there's one study doing by a McKinsey company also. They provide a survey for 80,000 people in 15 countries and suggest for the government maybe wish to authorize. So the response was lowest into skills groups, as we see in this shape. And this study is called Delta by category and skills group and countries average score. So we have connective, we have interpersonal, we have self-leadership and digital and relative weakness. So actually I am focusing in these four blue cycles: self-awareness and self-management, and goals achievement, and entrepreneurship. These skills is the core of the social emotional skills. So we know we have many skills. We have critical thinking, planning, and also dividing in four skills. But when we are focusing in the social emotional skills, we'll see it's a valuable and with a high average, because self-awareness and self-management is the core skills of the social emotional. So they cannot define as a way or throw the social emotion, the social science away from the future's skills. So we are here in everywhere, and in management we are in the awareness, the awareness of the people about other, the tensions about the people they have to lead or not. Also we have a goal achievement. If we don't have a plan, if we don't have a relationship with others, how to achieve our goals? The roles without soul is nothing. So the soul is coming by social emotional. If the leaders don't have social emotional sense, how to lead, how to achieve the goals. So as we see, social emotional learning is in the core of future skills. Also, there's another skills, another report doing by Mercer Skills, Ethics Suites, Future Skills Survey reports. Focus in four skills: technology, innovation skills, and commercial skills, personality skills, collaborative skills. In these four skills, the results show that what skills are expected to be the most important your organization over the next 2 years. Actually, this study is doing for the 200 companies around the world. In 2021, and they ask the the leaders of these companies, what is the most important skills that your employers or your organization it will be need in the next few years. So as we see from this shape, there is the most important and less important. We see there the most important. We have creativity and organization and innovative, and cooperative, and you have responsibility, and we have develop people, and we have growth mindset. And look for the business maybe in next 3 years. That's it. We know the future skills, maybe the self-management and personal and equation, that's important, and sales skills also important. But if you are looking for the sales skills without relationship, without cooperative, how to solve the materials that have in the shop or in the company. So sales skills is the body, but the soul of the sales skills is social, emotional, how to collaborate, how to take decision, how to connect with others, how to make relationship to sell this product for other customers. In Oman, Oman joined the world development as development country. We have Oman 2040 vision indicators, and we took many sectors, and one of the sectors there, education, learning, scientific research, and knowledge capabilities. I am focusing in these parts: education, learning, scientific research, and national. What is the board that I'm looking for in this vision of Oman 2040? We have many objectives, and one of the most important objectives that I'm looking for, the value enforcing curricula that's incorporate Islamic principle and Omani identity, and I have this one, develop and future skills and support the diversity of learning pathways. So the Oman make the national frame of future skills, focusing in 3 parts of skills. The basic skills, it's related to the small operation for reading and calculate, and also we have the skills for critical thinking and the skills of technology. If you are looking for the social emotional, transferring to the social emotional, there's a lot of reports and a lot of study. Maybe the one of the newest study of the, or one of the most newest reports showing by ICETSS 2021 to talk about the big 5 domains, and it's talk about the mixing future skills with the social emotional learning. Let's us take a example or discover this shape. If we see the task performance, what we need achievement, motivations, responsibility, self-control, and perspective. This is for a task performance. Task performance is related to the self-management. Self-management is related to social, emotional learning competencies. Emotional regulation. So this, they have optimized emotional controls, and also we have component skills, critical thinking, meta, connecting, and self-efficacy. Also, we have engage with others. This is want to be energizing and sociable, and also we have open mindset. We want to be creativity and tolerance, and cooperative, empathy, trust, and cooperation. So this big five domain made by ICETSS try to mix social, emotional skills with future skills. And you see this shape in many studies, they mixed together in one survey, talk about the future skills with social emotional skills. So this study is important for the researchers who are looking for the what is the big domain of the social emotional skills, and this is a big study maybe that's doing by ICETSS, and also it's already published in 2022. The core of social emotional learning is the organization is called CASR. This CASR actually focus in 5 competencies. Let's see if our education, maybe a lot of times I present this shape of social emotional learning because we published more than 5 papers about the social emotional learning in the school, and with the student, with the teachers, and now shifting to the university, where we are looking for the social emotional learning related to the future skills in the students. They are learning math in university, maybe in Sharqiyya University, or also when in the administration, we are looking for the social emotional learning and developing the skills of the employers in the education section. And we are working in these studies to publish. So social emotional learning divide in 5 parts, or 5 parts. It's self-management and self-awareness and social awareness, relationship skills, and responsible decision making. So the social emotional learning starting from the class first, starting from the class. Who will start? The teacher start with the students, how to shift this competency to the students by doing the teacher. He should practice with a student, maybe by mixing with curricula or with the relationship in the with the students and the activities, doing activities or something like this. So the self-awareness and social awareness and relationship skills, they should start from the classroom first. After that, how to shift to all the schools, shift to all the school by doing some activities, some competencies, or some also for the family, how to family know about these competencies. So by the school-wide culture, practice, and policies. Also authentic partnership, and for the community, elegant learning opportunities. So these 5 competencies are important for all classroom, for school, for family, and communities. As we see, In this shape, I'm searching for the how to make relationship between 21st century learning skills, and it's called future skills, and the social emotional skills. In this shape, I hope it's clear for all. We have 5 competencies provide from Castle. It's related to social emotional skills, self-management and social awareness and relationship skills, and responsible decision making. And we have another one there inside down. If we are looking for the self-management, as a social emotional learning related to manage goals and work independently and be self-direct learner. This is for use, but it's innovative self to the life and career skills. So this life and career skills is related to 21st century. This is self-management also. Social awareness. Social awareness is, as you see, is related to communicate clearly or collaborate with others. Also analyze media, create media, produce. Also indicate effectively with others, work effectively with others. So this is by social and cross culture. How to relate it to the future skills by life and also life and career skills. Also, as you see, this link between analyze media and create media protects. That's media literacy related to information media. The competencies of 21st century learning. Also, we are suffering also relationships related to use and manage information. Also, relationship manage project. So, as we see, there's a big link between futures 21st century learning skills and social emotional skills. That's I have to present, and that's I want to show. In my conclusion of this present, we know we have a running world taking care about technology, but on other side they are try to take away a social emotional learning, especially from the government, from the universities. University try to make students ready for the futures in technology, university or schools, but they need to take attention also the social emotional skills. It's a core of the future skills. And this is my message I want to share with you in this conference. And if there's any questions, I am ready. Thank you so much for giving me a chance to be a part of this conference. And thank you also to share your thought about this searching that I'm looking for, or I am working with my colleagues. Thank you so much for also Dr. Noor for a great moderators. And further any questions, I'm ready.
All right. Okay. Thank you very much, Dr. Ali, for your sharing. Now we are waiting for the question and comment from the participants or all the ladies and gentlemen in this Zoom meeting. So feel free to ask questions for Dr. Ali. Your topic about defining the skills citizens will need in the future. And then I have cited about your message that we need to prepare our students for the future. Social and emotional skills should be in a crucial part in the development. Yeah. So please feel free to ask questions for Dr. Ali. Anyone wants to raise hand, or maybe you can type in a chat box your question for the participant to ask question. I have a question. Actually, it's a lecturer in a university. Is there any tips or tricks? How do we develop or encourage our students put in their mind that social skills and also emotional is really important for them for their future? How do we encourage them?
Yes.
We need to state that not only knowledge but social and emotional is also crucial part. Please, Dr.
Yes.
Ali.
Yes, thank you so much for this great questions. Because without a practice, we need to we have actually in CASEL 5 competencies: self-awareness and decision making and social awareness, and maybe two others. We need to be a part of our lecture. If you are present with the students in university, it's not same. Yes, not same in the schools. For our university, all activities that's doing by the doctor or the teacher should be include the self management, decision making, relationship, by doing activities there in the class, by playing roles, who's be the leaders, who will be the decision making, who will be the self awareness that take parts of the all others that's in the group. So by this way, we can mix education with social emotional. If you give a comment for the students, it's a part of the social emotion, because you want to control the student to be the safe side that's you want to be then. And also we have many research that we are published about this point. Can you share my papers, and you also can follow me in ResearchGate. You will find a lot of about this point.
Sure. Thank you very much, Dr. Ali. We are so it's so privileged for us to have you in this great occasion. Thank you very much for joining this conference, and I hope we can keep in contact for the next event. You may share the profile or anything else about your profile in ResearchGate, so we are going to follow you, of course. Thank you very much, Dr. Ali. It's such an honor for me to lead this session from you, Dr. Ali Al-Matari. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much for the Prof. Mutman, Prof. Andy, and also you, Dr.
Welcome, Prof.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Prof.
Thank you so much, and Eid Mubarak. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Maybe it's late. Thank you so much. Thank you. Goodbye. Goodbye.
Nice.
Still Zulhijjah, Prof. It's not too late to say Jazakumullah khair.
Goodbye. Thank you so much. Thank you so much.
Eid Mubarak. Waalaikumsalam.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Okay, so that is the Dr. Alice Almatari from Educational Supervision Team Support Department at Nur Sharkia Education. So now we are going to move forward to our.
I think we have our Professor Maria Victoria Lopez Perez from University of Granada, Spain, for the next speaker.
Yep.
Are you in, my dear Professor?
Yes, I'm here.
Oh, very good morning, Prof.
You're so beautiful, Professor.
Oh, really happy to meet you, Prof.
Wow, welcome aboard, Professor Maria Victoria Lopez Perez from University of Granada, Spain. Okay. Very good morning. How are you doing?
Yes, here is very early. It's in the first time in the morning, but it's fine.
Okay.
I was a little bad of my throat because I have the COVID, but I feel well, fine.
Really? Okay. Thank you very much, Prof, for your kindness to be a part of this international conference. So Professor Maria Victoria Lopez Perez is going to start her presentation. So please welcome. The time is yours, Prof. You may start your presentation.
Okay. Well, I am going to present, the first things I would like to thank for the invitation to participate in the second International Conference of Education, Technology and Social Science. My area is business, specifically accounting, and we are going to share the things I'm researching in this moment, because the topic of the conference is the different approach to research. So I am going to explain the last things that we are researching in my university. I usually work with Lázaro Rodríguez Ariza and Sara Rodríguez Gómez and Maria Lourdes Arco Castro. So I am going to explain a little the different things that that we are researching and explain what is the sense of this research. So I am going to try to okay. The first one, sorry, I am going to put down your photo because I can see the slide. Well, the first things I want to share is we are to think the corporate social responsibility of the environmental, social, and governance approach is in evolution, and we can find that there is an exponential change in the last years. So in the 30s, well, the most important thing for the legal requirements, following in the time, we can find different situations. So some authors think that CSR objective for the companies is only to maximization the profit, but there is an old idea, and this is an evolution, and we think we can see several steps. First, I think the corporate social responsibility was a marketing tool to improve the image of the company. Secondly, corporate social responsibility is thought that it could aim to achieve a advantage. This is the, I think this is in the 90s, the beginning of the 90s or 20. And following the timetable, we can think that corporate social responsibility could improve relation with stakeholders. This is very important, and it is more or less the idea that I want to develop. Because the idea is nowadays corporate social responsibility is integrated in the core business strategy. Is another strategy together the other one. This is an idea that we can discover, I think, in 2010 and today. So the second thing, I am going to focus in this thing. Corporate social responsibility is a strategy of the business as is integrated in the core business of the firms. The second things we have to, I want to share is the theoretical framework that is usually used to explain corporate social responsibility. I think there is different points of view. So we have two different parts. The second one is the consequence of market failures. I don't going to introduce in that because I want to focus in the first one. But usually, or at the beginning, the corporate social responsibility was a study from agency theory viewpoint, or stewardship theory, institutional legitimacy theory. So the interest of thing is there is a conflict between stakeholders, mainly between managers and owners. So and sometimes the corporate social responsibility is used to improve the image of the firms. So I think this is an idea, and we can find this idea, but I think corporate social responsibility is going to another place, and we are changing the mind of that. So I think we have to consider that in this moment, corporate social responsibility is can view in a different viewpoint. The stakeholder theory say that you have to share, to have to attend the different demands of the different stakeholders. They have different requirements, and the company have to attend that. So another idea is the corporate social responsibility is a capability of the company that the company can obtain competitive advantage. In this part is important because I think all the things related to the research research in the companies is related to this part. After I am work with my group of research a lot of about signaling theory. That is, a company send signals to the stakeholder to explain what is doing about different things. In this case, corporate social responsibility activities. And so for us, it's important because this type of theory suppose that you reduce the asymmetry of information, and it is very important to attend the demands and to proportionate information to a stakeholder to make decisions. And finally, the social identity theory is related a little with the last conference because it say that company tries a stakeholder identify with the values and the principles of company. that is the idea that I want to explain, because our research is about these things. So this topic is very interesting. There is the growth of the research in this area is very hard, because it's very important, because I think it's a problem that all of us are worried about that. So we can see one of the interests, I think, is the importance that everywhere is doing to the Agenda 2030. So we are in the world. We are we notice that we have to reduce the environmental impact of the activities. There is a lot of laws that are obligatory in Europe. We have recently we have several laws that has this intention. There is a social pressure to obtain this situation. And finally, I think we have to change the short-term objectives to long-term objectives, and so companies are to reach sustainable development. So that supposes a change of the way of doing the activities in the firms. So I think we are going to introduce in this moment in a big economic crisis. I think the 2007 crisis was very important, but I think in this moment, with the problem of war and the problem, the high level, the high price of the roads, we are going to have a lot of, we are going to an economic crisis. So in this moment, it's important to think about these things of what is important for all of us, for the stakeholders, because this is going to have a big social impact. What is it going to suppose a reduction of profits? And I think in the short term, the shareholders is going to pressure to obtain benefits, profits. So one of the topic, this is the framework, and I'm going to develop the following slides. So I want to say that a common idea of the research approach is we have to reach a coherence of actions. This is there is the activities of corporate social responsibility explain the values at the mission of the companies, and this is related to good citizen. So we research that this is real. There is a coherence between the corporate social responsibility actions in the companies and the rest of the actions, activities in another things. I am going to explain just now. So we research in the higher education institutions. We propose how to develop a corporate social responsibility engagement commitment of a student in the class of higher education institutions. So we take the principles of responsible management education of de la ONU, UNA. So that suppose that in business we have to reach a responsible management education. So we, in a fourth course of the degree, we try to express, to teach to the students how their decision affect to the society. So we propose to well, we propose a model, and we establish a way of a development of the teaching, that they have to create a company, and they have to say how they attend the different demands of the stakeholder. So we have to help to a student to develop, to understand the effect of their decision, because the problem is the students, the business students, are going to be the businessman in the future and the citizen in the cities. There is a high in our country. There is a lot of students that study this type of higher education degree, and after they work in different things. So it's important to introduce that the activities, the decisions have effect in the community and in the society. And after we thought that usually the instruction of corporate social responsibility is related to reactive actions. So you have to, company have to contract the fraudulent action, the situation, the bad decisions with corporate social responsibility activity to clean the image of the company. So we thought that this approach is not good, because it's very few to educate for a marketing to use a corporate social responsibility as a marketing tool. So we propose a proactive model that suppose that in its companies, in their companies, they have to say how to improve the environment, or how to promote a constructive initiative of social nature. So what is the approach of our research? So we it's very difficult to say how students have to obtain a corporate social responsibility orientation in their future decisions. So because in the business studies, usually the most important things is the economic vision to get profits and so on. So we think we have to study what is the factors that can get a corporate social responsibility orientation. So we focus in different things. Instruction in the way that I explained, so in a proactive approach. So we think, but it's very difficult, because for us it's obvious that family education has an impact on the values and the principles of the people, but it's the most difficult variable to explain to reviewers. They explain why, because usually it's not research, and we thought in my group that is very important, the family education, to attain, because at the end is the values of the point of view of the different things. For us is our family values. But it's very, for us is the problem when we want to publish the research. Our problem is in the family education. So through instruction, we want to students have a social vision that they let a corporate social responsibility orientation at the end. So we thought about the factors we have, but there is a lot of them, because I think there is different approach to Ali in the last conference. Ali was explaining the emotional approach. I think it's good too, because at the end we are thinking, but to emotions to make decisions. So we propose we have to study to focus very well the teaching methodology and how measure the variables and research. So I think we obtain good results because we obtain that we could comprove this model is good for explain the corporate social responsibility. And that's important because we try to translate, to put in teaching without researching in the business school. So the second idea, we are working different things about corporate social responsibility and sustainability information and sustainability report. Always with the same idea, the coherence of actions of the different things. Sometimes we thought that corporate social responsibility, the companies can use this activity to hide their counter manipulation. And so there is, well, we think we have two possibilities: that corporate social responsibility get that companies reduce their content manipulation, or corporate social responsibility is using to mislead to stakeholders. There are two different positions, and we are studying about that in our research. So this thing is very important, or this is very relevant at this moment, because we are just now in a moment that is the financial and non-financial information is reporting together in a report. So just now is easier to take in financial indicators and non-financial indicators and study what is the relationship between them, how it's affecting, what is the main things in the companies and things like that. So the idea is, if you are very good citizen, you are going to get a long-term sustainability, and at the end, the objective of that is that to attain the surviving of the companies and to add proportionate add value to different stakeholders. So we want to study, or we studied the relationship between corporate social responsibility disclosure and accounting manipulation. And two, because some reviewers say us that if that policy is a tool to strengthen the relationship with specific stakeholders. So for us, it was interesting, the proposal. And so we think about different things. The first one was a corporate social responsibility information, suppose a reduction of manipulation, accounting manipulation, after if the situation, because we are going to introduce in a crisis, and so what happened if some financial indicators go bad, debt, profitability, market value, in these things, how these variables can moderate the incidence of corporate social responsibility on financial on accounting manipulation is part in the slide. And after, well, we think about the different corporate social responsibility are using to attend different stakeholders, employees, shareholders, state, or financial institution. That is usual or normal for the different, for the traditional study. But we think about this corporate social responsibility actions can be used to attain stakeholder supply change. It is important because they can improve the relationship with the, for example, customer and suppliers. So we think in this idea that we can to mix financial variables with non-financial variables, that companies can apply different policies to attend customer supplies. For example, customer delaying the payment, and suppliers pay before to them. This is different things of a financial perspective that is not taken into account in the actual in the present guides of corporate social responsibility. So we propose different research approach, and well, I'm not going to repeat because it's the same that the other slide, and I want to speak some things more. So we propose that accounting practice. I think the large problem with the companies is they have economic objectives, and these objectives are very important and very for shareholders press a lot to get benefit on short term. So it's sometimes is say, well, managers apply accounting manipulation to attain better profit, but it's not good if you want to be a good citizen. This is the idea, and this is the idea that after we propose to the students. So we try to study if corporate social responsibility disclosure affect or have an incidence of accounting practice and decrease the accounting manipulation, or contrary, if this, but that is what guides in practice, because contrary, this corporate social responsibility disclosure can be used to mislead to a stakeholder, and well, that's the idea. So the second point is study the relationship between corporate social responsibility and tax avoidance practice. And in the third place is the to be good if the company are good citizens, if this has an incidence of capital, of course, of borrowing, decreasing this cost, that for the companies are very important. So we have, I want to show some different, explain the preliminary result. What find? Well, yes, corporate social responsibility decrease abnormal operating cash flow, that is the measure of accounting manipulation. But only in this situation, and is important for when this with indebtedness moderates and raw moderates. We obtain good results, and it's in blue in the model one. But the other practice is not affected. So in general, accounting manipulation is reduced when companies apply corporate social responsibility. But there is there is several things that they don't care. This is important because guides of corporate GRI, the Global Reporting Initiative, which was the wide guide that the companies follow, has different standards to measure the corporate social responsibility. At the end, this is the the types of things of variable that the companies take into account. And the other one, there is not take it into account. Well, we have the conclusion is we are in the good way, but we have to go ahead in the future. And so another law that is applying in Europe from 2018, 2 years ago, is the importance of sustainable finance. So the investor, we try to explain to research of socially responsibility investor has an incidence on the activities of the companies, of the corporate environmental performance. So because social responsibility investor is supposed to be long-term investors, and they are very commitment, very engaged with the social aspect and environmental aspects, can have an incidence on policies of the companies. So in this part, I don't put the conclusion, but we don't find that. So the social responsibility investor in this moment has the same objective that not social responsibility investors. So they want profits. So I think it's very important, because when you have a law that limit some activities, finally you get citizens change their minds. So I think in this moment is not has no effect in it really, but in fact, but it's we have to see that in the future there is can be change in that. So I finish here my presentation. Oh, sorry, a moment. This is sounding the phone. Well, I finished the presentation, and I again want to thank the invitation to participate in this conference, and I am ready to answer the question and the ideas that you want to share.
Well, thank you very much, Professor Maria, for your sharing. It was really amazing topic. So now we are waiting for the participants to address a question for Professor Maria. Anyone wants to address question, or maybe you want to share idea related to Prof. Maria's topic? It was really wonderful topic. Thank you, Prof, for your sharing. So it was really wonderful, and I've just listened to you that you are, I mean, I wish you are getting a very well soon for your sore throat, and staying healthy, Professor. Okay, so what about the participants? Let me check in the chat box. Anyone wants to address question? Okay.
Saya.
Okay, we have a Himala Adis. Please, you may start to address yours.
Okay, thank you, Prof. Very nice presentations. My question is that you already explained that for CXR orientations are come up from same factors: family education, social vision, and economic status of the country. So my question is, do COVID-19, because COVID-19 give certain conditions for all companies around the world. So my question is, could you give more detailed explanations how GSR are run for company during the COVID-19 in your country setting?
Well, it's difficult. It's difficult, I think. Well, I think when you have a framework to develop, you have the base to develop a teaching approach. And so I think it's very important because the addiction and some principles for the different universities to get this objective together. I think there is a lot of research about this because it's not an easy topic. The thing is, we are in a large context and there is a lot of variables that can have an incidence on education and your decisions, religion and family values, and well, the things are more important in every country. So I think it's very important to discuss this type of things, because I think there is, and to do a lot of different approaches to the topic, because I think there is no, the reality is very complex. So I think there is a help that there is a international organization that say we are research about that. These principles are important. But you have to develop in your country, in your culture, in your religion. So I think the main values I think are the same, and in the theory we know, all of us know the theory. So when you have to practice, what you have to put on practice your knowledge. So sometimes you have pressures of different of the stakeholders, of the owners, of the environmental institutions, and so at the end you have to, in the faculty, in the university, you have to obtain your base in your mind, because after you are alone to have to make decisions. So I think it's very important, and respect. Every country have different lines of develop of the knowledge. At the end, all of us think about what is good, what is bad is the same for all of us. But the way to reach that is different in different parts of in different countries, I think.
Well, thank you very much for your response, Professor Maria. How's Himala Praktami? How is the answer?
Yes.
Okay. Thank you very much for Himala for your question, and thank you very much for Professor Maria for your response and for your sharing today. It was really wonderful. Wishing you a very fast recovery. Okay. I say good afternoon actually from Indonesia, and have a nice day, Professor, and wishing you a very soon.
Thank you, Professor. Thank you for sharing, Prof.
So the next.
Next we have.
Okay. So sorry, my bad internet connection. So Next, we are going to move forward to another invited speaker. Now we come to Melissa Esposito. Good day, madam.
Good morning. Hello. I'm here.
Very good morning,
Okay.
Professor.
Okay. Good morning.
I have to share my screen. I begin. Do I begin?
Okay.
Yeah.
Yep. Okay. So you have actually that will be the last presenter, right? The last invited speaker. So, Madam Melissa Esposito. So the screen is yours. You may start.
Okay. Can I begin?
Yes, sure. You may start.
Okay, perfect. First of all, I want to thank you to inviting me to this interesting second international conference on education, technology, and social sciences. It is a great privilege for me. Today, I want to talk to you about e-learning and offer you a very useful application to use during online lessons, but also in the classroom. I want to show you how Nearpod is used. Let's start with an introduction to e-learning before, and then I'll show you how Nearpod works. The term e-learning or online training defines distance teaching learning processes based on digital technologies and in most cases disseminated via the web. The phenomenon has aroused particular interest, especially since 2011, when some American universities, including Stanford, MIT, and Harvard, have launched high-impact online training initiatives involving a very large number of users with massive online open courses, so-called MOOC. In general, online training programs have one or more of the following characteristics. The courses are offered without constraints of space and time, to allowing students to access them from any place at any time. The contents are not only conveyed by the teacher, but other channels are also used, such as the internet, TV, video, audio conferences, etc. The lessons are supported by a plurality of communication tools, such as chat, email, web references, etc. Multimedia learning, computer-based training, CBT, computer assistant instruction, CAE, virtual education, and other terms commonly used to identify the same teaching method. A phenomenon that is developing very rapidly is that of mobile learning based on tablets and smartphones, which responds to the needs of mobility and real-time action typical of the current world of work, according to dynamics that will be explored later. There is a new type of needs in teaching, which is partly included in the concept of the flipped classroom or inverted teaching. It is a teaching method that seeks to reduce or even eliminate face-to-face lessons in favor of shared teaching method while exploiting the resources of the internet and its potential to optimize work at home, or sometimes completely eliminating the physical class. The trend is to create a kind of learning by doing methodology. The advantages of the flipped classroom include immediate feedback in teaching, optimization of school time and homework, improvement of skills, diversification of teaching based on the abilities and potential of individual students, greater flexibility in teaching compared to the hierarchical setting of the lesson, greater involvement of students in teaching activities and greater understanding of their world by teachers, modernization of teaching methods and greater openness of teachers to new technologies, greater empowerment of students towards their own study path, the but there are also some disadvantages. They include loss of the hierarchical relationships between teachers and students, which is often an incentive to study, loss of the sense of group, indispensable in the idea of class and society, and consequent sense of isolation of the members of the virtual class. Need for teachers, especially the elderly, to learn teaching techniques and technologies that are sometimes complicated. Longer times for the preparation of lessons with the computerized didactic tools. Loss of the concept of mentorship. Inability to track whether the assignments have been copied or are original. Difficulty for professors to answer individually to the multiplicity of questions that may arise, and fragmentations of knowledge strictly connected to the methods of use of the internet. Having many functions and different possibilities available with a single online application is becoming increasingly indispensable. The web content aggregators make the work of the digital teacher easier, and if it is possible to add evaluation and interaction tools to them, there is a concrete possibility of changing the teaching. The application that I want to speak to you about today is Nearpod. Nearpod is a multi-platform freemium application that allows the sharing of resources produced by the teacher or already available with the students of their class, organized with the different types of content, such as videos, texts, 3D animations. Lessons can be shared with the students in different ways, and even in real time by communicating an access code to them. The teacher's presentation will be displayed on their devices, one content at a time, allowing them to follow, take notes, and interact with the quizzes, open questions, polls, drawings, and much more. The didactic scenarios. A total Nearpod expresses its maximum potential in the paid version. It is one of the most complete tools for interacting with the class. It is also particularly suitable for introducing a bio mode. For example, asking the students to bring their own devices with them to use them during the lesson. I often use it both during my class and lesson and in my online lessons with all my students, and they are all very enthusiastic. What an Nearpod is, and how teachers and students can use it. It is the perfect tool to make learning fun. In fact, the Nearpod is an education platform for teachers, schools, and students. It is a formative assessment platform that has various features to make learning engaging and collaborative for students throughout activities. Although it represents an excellent aid for learning in general, it can be particularly useful in the current situation when now we have a distance learning that has made it more difficult than ever to attract the attention of students. What's so special about Nearpod? Although it has many features, what sets Nearpod apart is that it makes learning engaging and fun for students, and it does so while making the teacher's job easier. With the Nearpod, teachers don't have to torture themselves to find a way to make learning engaging. If they have come up with something, take the pain out of accommodating fun things seamlessly with the lesson plan. How does? Although the basic structure of the teaching materials resembles that of our PowerPoint slide, teachers have a lot of other things at their disposal that make these slides interactive. In addition to the basic elements like images, audio, video, you can add a website, PDF, Twitter live stream, graphics, etc. You can even take students on virtual field trips using the Nearpod virtual reality. It's one of the platform most loved features of and for good reasons. Nearpod virtual reality works perfectly on all devices, and a virtual reality handset is not a requirement, even if it makes the experience infinitely better. Nearpod virtual reality allows students to experience the world from their devices, and it works on all devices. but the best elements have to be the ones that make these sessions interactive. You can add open questions, poll, quizzes, drawings, fill in the blanks, and memory tests to your slides. And then we'll see all together some examples online. You can also organize a friendly competition to keep things interesting with the time to clean feature. These interactive elements transform students from passive spectators of the study material to active participants in the teaching session. How is Nearpod for teachers? Teachers can create a free account and even upgrade to the silver and gold plans with which unlock various paid features. You can then create your own teaching material or use pre-made standard aligned material available on Nearpod for all classrooms. You can also import existing studying material from Google Slides or PowerPoint and seamlessly integrate it into a Nearpod lesson. There are hundreds of pre-built lessons available on Nearpod for all classes. Nearpod students' lessons also offer two modes during teaching: synchronized learning live session and self-learning lessons. Then we'll always obviously see and synchronize a live session. So for live teaching lessons, the teaching material is synchronized on the devices of the teacher and of the students, and you control the pace of the lesson. Essentially, when you move to the next slide on the device, on your device, the lesson moves on to the next slide on its own on the student's devices. The slides of the teacher's device are synchronized perfectly with the students' devices during the live session. Self-paced lessons are perfect for homework instead, or extra practice work. Students can complete these assignments independently, and you gain a comprehensive view of their performance and understanding with the post-session reports. Since Nearpod is a formative assessment platform, post-session reports are available for both synchronized and self-paced lessons and can be accessed at any time. So you don't have to struggle to manually compile reports for your students. Nearpod does it for you. You can use these reports to analyze the student performance and also the efficiency of your teaching materials. Any lesson you create or download is always accessible to you privately in your media library. And what about Nearpod for students? For students, it is easy enough to access any lesson, as you can see later on the Nearpod. It doesn't even require them to go throughout the hassle of creating an account. All students have to do is go to nearpod.com on their browser or open the app on their iOS Android device and enter the PIN code for the lesson provided by the teacher. And they will have access to the lesson, as simple as it may be. Students only need a code to access the lessons. There is no need to jump throughout complicated circles. When joining the lesson, students are required to provide their information, such as their name and additional information that the teacher may require, such as a serial number or class register number, or which is optional. You can also only add your name and nothing else. One of the best things about Nearpod is that you can integrate it with the other platforms like Google Classroom, Canva, Schoology, and others. You can also use Nearpod in your live lessons on Zoom, Microsoft Teams, or any other app. Teachers can use Nearpod to conduct all their lessons, and you can share codes for multiple lessons at a time, which can be accessed for as many days as you like before they expire. Even entire schools can have Nearpods and set it up for all teachers and students. It also has different types of accounts for different roles, like administrator, teaching instructor, librarian, media specialist, etc. to make school management even easier. And now, the interaction. Now I will show you a nearpod that I created especially for this online meeting, and I called it Games, Geometry, and much more. I am a math teacher in high schools in Italy, in a town called Naples, in the south of Italy, and I teach since 28 years. So I want to show you some riddles and some questions in geometry questions. Everyone participate in order to understand how this platform works. Go to www.join.nearpod.com or in the app, and you have to enter the code you see down here, 3EWTH. And now I open my work. You will see this. You have, are you seeing my screen on Nearpod?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay, I return there. So if you want to participate, this is the screen for the students. You have to enter your full name. My name is Melissa Esposito, and then an optional nickname and join the lesson. But I have to show you my work, and this is my work. Resume. Do you see my presentation with the code?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. Okay, you can join at join.nearpod.com or in the app and enter the code 3EWTH. And we can begin. I'm waiting for students to sing in, and so we can begin our Nearpod. So I can show you how does it work. If someone can participate, so also we can begin. Please join.
Wait.
Can someone join to this session?
Wait, on my way.
Okay. So we can see how does it work.
Okay, I'm going now your lesson. I'm entering.
Yes, yeah, we can see how many students are there in. Okay.
I'm entering now.
Okay. I'm starting to enter the code.
Yeah, and there's refund.
Really?
Really. Okay. I begin, so we can see how does it. Games and geometry and much more. This is the title and the beginning of the Nearpod. Introduction. With this Nearpod, I want to introduce you to all or almost all the potential of this web tool. Participate with me so you can explore the activities it offers and have fun with me. First of all, you have to answer on your device. Are you seeing on your device this slide? How much do you like playing and answer to riddles? So you have to answer. I'll see the answers on this is the page for students, and this is the page for teacher. I start the activity.
Yes.
You can answer. And I'll see on my device your answers. So I can help you and I can understand your difficulties and your interest in this subject and this activity. Okay. I go ahead.
Very interesting. New insight for me.
Yeah.
Wow.
So we can see over
Very nice.
here.
Yeah.
I use it with my
This, I will.
students. It's been really very enjoying. They
The
enjoy them.
first. Yeah. I'm sure there are many
Very fun.
students will interest. Yeah. Wow.
So I can see all your answers. I have a report, an immediate report. Okay, let's see the next.
Second, yeah, the next question.
Yes, this is time to claim. It is an activity that my students love more. Students playing and answering questions and participating in the competition do not notice that they are also repeating the topics they have studied. Time to Claim is a brand new near-pod game-like activity that will level up the competition and engagement in the classroom while assessing students' understanding. Students will race to the top of the mountain against the clock while answering multiple choice questions. Time to Claim activities are great for bell ringers, reviews, exit tickets, and more. It can be played in any grade band. You can choose your avatar.
Wow.
Avatars, and you have this is.
Yeah. I'm thinking.
Amy, where are you? Fitri.
For at the moment, Time to Claim only supports individual players.
Where are you, Dr. Andy?
Okay. You're in. Start the game.
You entered the room. The hostess and the
Yeah.
what's the song? Wow, I'm in the lead. I'm in the lead.
Second answer. This is a geometric answer. It is easy.
Ow!
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 It's 98.
Yes.
10 years for every student. For every...
Rhombus.
The calculator, maybe.
Oh. 2000.
This is a famous riddle about a snail. Meters, then it's done. 3 days.
3 days, yeah.
3 days.
Is also another famous riddle.
Ah.
59. Only 1 minute before it was out.
Oh my goodness. Okay.
Participating in a race, since we have the final line the exposition will arrive before the slide. You final minutes of the second.
Pink.
Oh.
Who will be the second?
The last one. The computer with this more computer cost how much it computer costs. It's most cost. Oh.
Let's see who is the winner. Please.
Oh! I'm in the win.
Great.
I got 0 point. Oh my goodness. But it was really fun.
Yes.
Thank you. Thank you. Let's see another activity.
Yeah, and I do believe it will engage our students then. I think it's suitable
they
for
enjoy a
all.
lot because all obviously I put mathematics answers questions in the time to claim. Obviously not riddles, so they have to think about the answer, and they repeat the topic I explained before. This is another activity. Match each operation with the result. You see these. You can match. You have to match 11 plus 6 with its result, which is 16, 17. Okay. And here I see your results, your matches, and how many times you tried to match every card with the right answer. So you can, if you use a lot of tries, you are making some mistakes.
Yeah.
Please try.
Yeah.
So you can see the results. I'm not trying. And I often use it with a name and its definition, a rule with its using, applying. So it is very useful for my students. They enjoy a lot using this activity, also this activity. Try. Oh, perfect. Great, Noor Hani. Great. You win.
Wow, finally. Good job. Thank you. I enjoyed this.
Without any mistake.
Madam, do you think it will be suitable for all level? I mean, can
Yes,
we bring
you
it
can
to the
put
university?
yes, you can put all the materials you want. You can also add PDF lessons. I created by myself this. Obviously, very easy, very enjoyable, because I don't know what you want to understand, and but I prepare it for every class of my students. I teach in high schools, so I use it for my students. If I explain equations, for example, I create a nearpod about equations. If you explain a history, you can create a nearpod about some particular. There are also a lot of nearpod just created by the other teachers on the library. So you can choose always, obviously they are in English, but you can choose and take ideas from them. And then I want to show you, if I have time, another kind of activity is the video. I took this video from YouTube, and I added some questions. The video stops when you see a part of the video, then it stops and there is a question, you can add or a multiple choice question or an open-ended question, and you can answer, and the teacher sees all the results on his screen, on his device. Can I go ahead? Can I present this? This is a video with some riddles. It is a very interesting and very enjoying. Let's play.
English test reasoning.
You can choose every video you want.
You may pause.
Now you can answer. What is the right answer for you, in your opinion? The alpha of 2 plus 2. The alpha of 2 plus 2. It is the answer is Why anyone answers?
I have answer. Oh.
Aren't you answering?
Yes, I have submit.
Why I can't see it.
So do I.
Okay, perfect.
Oh, it must be 3.
Yeah,
3.
3.
It's a 3. Perfect. I don't know why there is no. Let's go ahead and see another. There is also the answer here.
3.
Yes, 3.
Middle 2.
The people buy me to eat, but never eat me.
Oh. I don't see it. The answer is a plate.
Yes.
Okay, go ahead. There is a problem. Doesn't work. The solution is short, because if you add the short r, it becomes shorter. A short, the big question. Okay, let's go ahead. Or do you want to see another activity, or do you want to see again another activity? Okay, perfect. This is a memory test. You have to match the images. I choose some animals, so you can prove it. It's easy and enjoying. Obviously, you can add rules, questions, definitions. Here I added only figures of animals because it has to be easy. Can I continue and show you other activities?
Yes, sure.
It's a very interesting activity.
I'll
This
fill in
is
the blank.
fill in the blanks, a formative assessment activity that allows students to complete a passage in a populate blanks with words.
Yeah.
Students get instant feedback, so they know what words or concepts they need more to practice with. When students reach a fill in the blank activity in a lesson, they will see a passage with the multiple missing words in a word bank, as you can see here. And they will move the correct words into the correct location. and receive a score when they complete it. So for example, D corresponds to the area of a flat figure, etc. You have to add all and then submit. You have to sign done, and you have an immediate feedback. Okay, are you proving? I don't know if you are proving it and you like it. For example, here the area of the square is equal side by side. Measure trapezoid equal measure base. The area of the rhombus is measured by the largest, and so on. The area of the area of the rectangle. And also here you can add every content, every topic, every answer, every question, every phrase, and you can create this fill in the blank. It's really very enjoying for students. I present you another. This is a virtual reality. This is my town, and you can see a 3D image. This is Naples. This is the sea. This is the Vesuvio, the volcano where I live in, near. And you can see a virtual vision in 3D. You can add there is a library very rich of contents. You can add every kind of photography in 3D. This is another activity. You can write the formula of the area and perimeter of the rectangle and square and their inverse formulas. So you can add these answers, these formulas, and I wait for your answers. You see these, and you can enter your answer here. Please try. Quasi finito. Sì, sì. There is another activity. You can solve these questions. So you can answer. This is the screen that I see from my device, and this is the screen that you see from your devices. For students, there is a geometry question and very articulated question about geometry, and so students have to solve it. Then there is
excuse me.
collaborate. There is a collaborate mode.
Okay.
Yes.
We still have, excuse me, we still have around 4 minutes before the session is end, madam. So you can continue.
The session is end.
Yeah. You still have around 4 minutes.
Okay. This is a collaborative board where you can add your talks about the meeting online, or you can add the teacher can ask any question about a rule, a definition about a topic, everything. Now I ask you to leave me your feedback about this lesson, about the Nearpod, about my presentation, so I can see it and I can deserve it for me and for the future. You can add your ideas, and you can add a picture, an image, a GIF, an audio, and also a phrase and written by you. And you can share it in this way. For example, I write really interesting, and I submit it this way. And I see it on the screen. Then you can add also, I like it, a heart, like a social media. So at the end of this activity, students can vote the others posts and see what the post among these is better for them, about a definition, rule, and etc. So you can leave me a feedback about the lesson. Thank you.
Thank you, madam. Would you mind to have a closing remarks actually before we end the session for your great presentation today? You have time to give your closing remarks.
Okay, and I close my, I don't share my screen, I close. Okay. And I thank you all for listening to me, for your patience, and excuse me if there has been some mistake from me. I hope you understand. I explained me in a clear way to let me understood. Thank you again.
Thank you. Really, thank you so much.
Thank
Informative
you very
and
much.
insightful.
Yep. Okay.
Really
It
great.
was really wonderful. I love Nearport. It was really amazing, and I do believe that most of us will try in our class actually for the future. And
Yes.
please be welcome when we try to contact you to ask you anything about Nearport. And we are so glad to have you in this occasion. It is a really privilege for us as the committee to invite you and to have you in this great international conference. Thank you very much, Melissa Esposito, and nice to meet you. I wish you all the best. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you so much. I will try to
Okay.
apply in my class English language, especially in writing and vocabulary. In fill in blank space, I still remember the session of Nearport. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you
Really
again.
great.
And remember, it is very easy to be used.
Thank you.
Okay. Yep. Melissa, maybe you can share the things that we can follow. I mean, research yet or everything, maybe about your writing, so we can contact and we try to follow you in your research yet. Thank you very much.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, think Madam Melissa Esposito is the last session for this first day in the day one of this international conference. Before we close our the first day, allow me to announce that tomorrow we have some professor will share. The first, Dr. Atul Patil from School of Holistic Development, MITR Design and Technology, University India. Then we have Dr. Albert Kadis Bulawet from Nuvida Cija University, Philippines. And then we have Dr. Michael Baron, the founder Baron Consulting, Australia. And then we have Dr. Gul El Korbairam from University of Sinop, Turkey. And then we have Dr. Luis Miguel Cardoso from University of Lisbon, Portugal. And we have also in the breakout room, there are 5 presenters from Indonesia. Imam Mukti from State University Makassar, Erniwati from Universitas Pancasakti Makassar, and Sumitro from State University Makassar, and Indramini from Muhammadiyah University of Makassar, and the last Siti Hairani Idrus from Universitas Halu Oleo Kendari. Again, thank you so much for your coming today.
Dr. Randy, wait. Excuse
yes.
me, before we are closing, we have our Professor Dr. Aditya Narayang, Dr. Faisal Fayaz, and Regine Bonafi.
Thank you for your coming, Prof. Dr. Aditya from India. From India. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Can you
Thank
open
so
your
much.
camera, Dr. Aditya? Hi, Professor Faisal from Pakistan.
Professor Faisal.
Assalamualaikum and greetings. Good afternoon to all of you. It's a wonderful session and I am attending very informative and very well defined presentation by all speakers. I would like to congratulate Brother Andy and Mutminna ma'am. She and you are doing a wonderful task. And Sir Abdul Ghafoor, Brother Abdul Ghafoor, he is basically doing a wonderful job for spreading the awareness of importance of education in the whole world and in the especially for Indonesians people, Indonesian community, and for the whole Muslim community and for the whole nations of the world as well. So from my side, from the bottom of my heart, I would like to congratulate, I would like to appreciate the efforts of your, which are 100%, more than 100% are positive, energetic, progressive, and rational steps that you are taking to enhance the potential of every individual. So thank you very much and congratulations.
Thank you, my dear Professor. Thank you, Prof. Thank you, Professor. Okay, Dr. Mutmainnah, it's time to close our first day session today. And again, thank you so much for your coming, and then all the participants from all over the world. Thank you so much, especially to all resource person for your sharing and insightful presentation today. Thank you so much. Thank you. Good afternoon from Indonesia. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Thank you. Bye-bye.
Thank you so much. See you tomorrow.
See you tomorrow. And anyway, why did you take photos?
Oh yeah, foto.
Haidar bisa di stop nih.
See you, bye-bye.
Bye-bye, good afternoon, good night.
Wow, nice equipment sport, Pro.
It's important. We have a photo session first. Bye, good afternoon.
Bisa di stop, langsung stop.